Hello. Late night. But I really want to get some Genshin done, so we will be playing more Genshin Impact. Yay! Because I want to start some other games soon. I didn't think Genshin would be so long. All right. So let's see. First things first. Go to that land and first, yeah. Do this thing for Chaska. What am I getting this for? Oh. Okie dokie. What should we do now? I want to get there, but I don't know how to do that. There is like one more Nightwind quest. I'm just doing everything to avoid story content. Luapan Beach, so let's look for that. What the fuck's that? Tekaloapan Beach, Oknotland. I guess we'll just like roll around, explore here for a while. How long is the preparation gonna take? Hey, travel, look over there. Someone's spicy. That text went too fast when it ran off again. There's only one left inside the swim ring. What do we do now? What is this going to take? Looks like someone's taking pictures of the flow current birds here. Well, they are pretty cute. Love how they sway this way and that. Right, they're so cute, bobbing about as they walk, and when they puff up into a ball and flow in the water, this makes my one feel happy. That's the spirit, my lovely young lady with the beautifully shiny silver hair. Truly, the one who created these slow current bird deserves all the praise this world can offer. So great it is. Wait, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm flow current bird photography enthusiast. Call me Jeanvel. Jeanvel. I don't know how to say French names. Jeanvel? Oh yeah, it probably is Jeanvel. Jeanvel. Nouvelle. Jeanvel. Yeah. Sure, my name's Paimon. This is Traveler. So why are you sighing sadly over here? Aren't there tons of flow current birds around you? Sorry, but let me summarize. There are many just like me and always want to take the most interesting photos. And just a few days ago, I came up with the most ingenious. That is, put all the flow current birds within my camera frame into swim rings. Indeed, this is hardly something normal. And what might be the meaning of that exactly? The meaning, of course, is that it is utterly meaningless. Flow current birds can swim, and as such, to have them wear those swim rings is a thing as devoid of meaning as spending more to earn the same or more back. It's like putting too much on their shoulders. Indeed, that is what they call surrealist photography. One may seek deeper meaning within the photo one takes, though unfortunately we run into some problem on that front. As one might expect, real flow current birds don't wear swim rings, and so one cannot, in fact, take such pictures. You'd call it surreal, you know. Wait. We could just put the swim rings on all the flow current birds, couldn't we? Come on, Traveler, let's lend a hand from two flow current bird enthusiasts to another. Woohoo! Yes, jolly enthusiast cooperation. Exactly. Wait, really? You'd help me out? As long as you give us a few nice pictures once you're done. Well, then I'd be in your debt. Alright. I don't know, like, how am I supposed to do this? How do I... Oh, I need the bat. Bat! Do it. Alright. Oh. So I can't hit them? Gotcha. Gotcha! Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. Gotcha! Such lovely timing. I can barely believe that my photo-taking quest, which had eluded me no matter how hard I tried, was completed so quickly with your help. All these flow current birds, their bobbing, rolling forms sitting within their swim rings. A sight so moving as to bring one to tears. Is it really that moving? Sometimes we make our life's pursuit out of something that others cannot understand. Indeed, even consider absurd. Nonetheless, one of them is like head stuck in the, or some of them their heads are stuck in the tube instead. Nonetheless, I believe that the number of flow current bird enthusiasts in the world shall increase as long as I keep taking these photos. I 100% believes in this future too. Thank you both so much for your help. Please take these as a token of my gratitude. Hoops are also trapped. Cute. Alright, but that's not the thing we was looking for. There's supposed to be a mystery on some beach. Where is that beach? I have no fucking clue. Show me your move, fucking Captain Falcon. Where are they? You dare? No, I have your power. So just go straight, I guess. Here from foreign land, stand guard here. Be the pitch black foe. Rush once from a foreign land. Please stay where you are. This is forbidden land to the tribe. You may not trespass. Admonishers, records. Barely legible words have been inscribed here. Leave now, hurry. This place is already. Must beware of deceptive bewitchment. Remember, do not look, do not look, do not look. Must seal only done. Gosh, Oliver, why do you still linger? This place is fraught with dangers. Counted venture no deeper. Warrior breaks the seal, only then can defeat the dark foe. Yes, this it only needs spirit speaking. Fucking hell, I hate these kind of puzzles where you have to like look at the fucking right angle. Okay, so here, I guess. That's it, Outlander. I didn't misjudge you. I expected you. Fell right into my trap. Really? Why did you have to do that? You're breaking the seal, and once it's broken... It's not too late to turn back. Hurry, come to the mountain summit. That place is the next. Alright. The heroic spirit incident. What the fuck do I do this seal thing, huh? Oh my god, fuck off. I just realized. Okay, so I'll go up there again. Okay, now what? Oh, I see it. There we go. Just so, Outlander Warrior. What are you doing, Reckless Outlander? Don't you know the consequences? Quickly, the last two seals are beneath deep rock and upon overhanging heights.
Resist.
Go, my soldier, go.
Come on, show me your courage.
Out of the way or get blown away.
Tonight wins blows. Or get blown away.
Just below. Can feel it right there. Hmm. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? What the fuck? Enough, come no closer. Never thought I could get that panic. Alright, Outlander Warrior. Light up this place using 3 torches in the 3 corners. Where's the last one? No, I cannot let you proceed. Hmm. So I need something to block it. Can I put it like here to block? Nope, that doesn't work. You gotta be fast. What the fuck? I didn't want to have to do this. Night Souls, stop it in its tracks. Wow, oh, getting misgendered. What the fuck?
Transfixed. Witness my rise. Overruled.
Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
Yes, now there is still this Outlander warrior. Ooh, teleporter. That's the one I'm looking for. Hell yeah. I don't really get this one. Go to the floating isle. There, the final seal can be done. No, I'm so close. I won't let you.
Transfixed.
Oh my fucking god. This controller, man. I don't get it. Oh, there we go. Come on, Edward. Come, allow me to assist you. Thank you. Stone. Restore it completely. Quick, lift the seal. You sneaky if I... Here, Outlander Warrior. Come over here. Use your spirit seeking. Quick, come here, quick. Let's... Do you really think you can escape? Come on, then. This was never about escape. This is the biggest difference. I was supposed to be able to quickly and completely take over the spirit within the puppet, corrupt our authority, and disable, gave me the perfect opportunity. Yet, at the very last moment. Come on, Lord. Together with the true knights, save those night souls that have been led astray. Alright, we've done this before. Alas, were it not for your aid, Outlander hero, we might have long been overwhelmed by our pitch-black foe. Long ago, the tribespeople here were ensorcelled by, enchanted by our enemy, and many night souls became entangled by the abyss. At the seal's location, even the power of night's manifestation is slowly being chipped away. The seal severs all links with the of the outside world, yes, but the source of the tribe's faith also. It needs to be undone for there to be any fighting chance. Thank you, Outlander hero. The night souls can find their way back to their dream home, avoiding the blight that grips the Lord of the Night's realm, and at last, to be able to return to the quietude of night. That's another Wyo rescued. Out of like fucking 6. We have like 2 of them now, I think. Truth cannot be fabricated.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, have you come to take pictures? More interns come here wishing to do the same. The floating isle is quite the view after all. You didn't have a camera previously. I had asked for immersion and you to get me one. How about it, you guys? Strange, there's fog over the sea. What do you mean? It can't be fog with such a strong breeze. I've seen fog over the sea since the day I was born. Maybe might have confused the fog. Perhaps. If you ask me, I'd say you're just too nervous. I changed the fucking history. This is literally Nahida moment. That was fun. Let's go turn that in. We're very close to like finishing this off too. Events. How close are we with this now? Current progress 72%. Reward preview. You got 8 more percent. Alright, I guess we'll finally continue this. Oh. Found him. Hello, can you hear me?
So tired. So cold. I want to go home.
Okay, just wait a little longer and we'll take you home. The caravan from my tribe should have brought some firewood. I think starting a bonfire might help. When it's dark, damp, and cold, what's better than fire? Maybe the light and warmth will help change what he sees. Wait here while I grab some firewood.
Light. Water. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Someone there. Please save me. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
It's okay. We brought some friends from the people of the springs. They're great swimmers. We're here to save you.
No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
Looks like the bonfire wasn't enough. That was the second time he mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we can start there. Let's ask around and see what we can learn.
Drop!
My friend. Is he any better?
We're working on it, but I want to ask, does the name Duarte ring any bells for you?
Duarte. Oh, yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
That means you just need to bring Duarte here.
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
What did Duarte look like?
He was a bit on the smaller side, but other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur. Well, hold on. What are you planning?
You just need to impersonate him. Based on the look on your face, I'm guessing you already have a plan. Alright, let's get to work. Oh, and thank you for the information. You'll do whatever you can to help your
No
friend.
problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
Bring a Kukusor to Otoko. I could have just teleported there. Wait, maybe I couldn't have. Come on, now we just need to borrow his identity.
We're back. How are you feeling?
Duarte? How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
Shh. What now? Tap its head with your claw. Push him lightly from behind.
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later, and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew, just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know. As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way. No. Wait. I failed.
Oh no, he's getting suspicious. Slam him hard.
Duarte? Wait. You're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people? Toko! Miss Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here?
Explain the situation to Toko.
You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry.
No, this is your fault. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but go easy on yourself. Just move past what happened here. What happened to Duarte?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go on, get some rest, Kaylee. We'll leave him to you. Kinda like their last barcode. What the fuck?
Wait, the battle. What happened? Did we beat that giant abyss monster? Hey, don't worry. We won. Thank goodness.
Alright, let's see. That's if only with Dr. Godzilla.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
It's okay, there's nothing to fear. Koisoithos has lost. Nothing can hurt you anymore.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
Afraid is right. I wonder what triggered it. The battle against Abyss, or maybe, like Otoko, it's some deep-rooted fear, and Abyss just made it worse. Alright, just like before, let's go see what we can learn about her past.
I heard you cured Toko. I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
Chief Matoda, perfect timing. I was just looking for you. I wanted to ask you some questions. Explain what you did to cure Otoko as you take Chief Matoda to a secluded place to talk.
The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy, Ian-san. Do you believe there are people destined for battle?
Yes, I get the feeling that sometimes when I'm instructing a particularly gifted student, it's something like, wow, you were born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
What do you mean?
When Kochita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time. And her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them. Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you.
Hey Simon, that fucking sucks. No missables. No missables in the game. Finds the only two missables in the game. After completing the game. Epic. That's so bullshit. Yeah. You just finished changing history. So now we're continuing the actual main quest, where it's like the post-war. So we're helping people go through their fix their post-war trauma.
She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior and fought countless battles against the Abyss.
You don't like her zipper romper things? You don't like her romper? That you can just like zip all the way, because it goes all the way like it's it goes like all the way across her back. I think like just one zipper. Whoop. You don't like that zipper?
We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her.
Just unzip it, bro.
It seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
Maybe fighting the Abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else. Maybe the thought of experiencing that pain again scared her more than the Abyss. On the outside, her choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The Abyss just brought it back to the surface.
How can we help her?
This one's tricky. If we can find the right opportunity, then...
Quali?
Wally, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you. I'll make it pay. I'm going to protect you this time.
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it. I don't care what it takes. I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family?
Hold on, Chief Matoda. Looks like Kochita's responding to his words.
If Wally goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something, but it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
You defeated countless monsters already.
I'm no warrior. Quali. What should I do?
Gogeta.
I think you just need to fight it one more time.
Fight it? One more time?
Good idea, Traveler. Her fear of the Abyss runs deep, but she still has the will to fight. She just needs to defeat an Abyss monster by herself. You can prove to her that the Abyss isn't indestructible, just like you said. I think it's worth a try. Plus, with us around, we can make sure that she won't get hurt. Although that also means finding an Abyss
Try
monster.
checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
Great, then let's go right now. Kuchita, you can make it?
There's no turning back. I have to face it. Even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too. I'm not letting my sister face this alone. Not anymore.
Alright, then stick close. Let's go. Oh yeah, what was it? That quest from last night. It was a lot of fun. I really liked it. I called it, you know, she was the adventurer that failed. So she died. And the little blue guy, we had to kill him. That was his final wish, to kill him because he was a giant dragon. And then we find out Godzilla, our little buddy, is the main character. He will decide the future of Natlan. It was really exciting stuff. So can't wait for the next chapter of Godzilla's story of where he becomes the hero or the monster to destroy Natlan.
Be careful out there. I expect you all to come back safe. All right?
Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Good luck with your final segment of E6. Alright, where did it go? Found him. Let's get started. Everything alright, Cochita? You don't have to force yourself to do this. How can you make this easier for her? I guess we could wear them down first, but I think it's better to stand guard for now. We should wait for the right moment to intervene.
You were the ones who killed them.
Oh, there's some treasure behind us.
I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world. But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down. No matter what. Stay away from my brother!
Yeah, I'll just send this out.
Let's help her out!
Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Hey, man, she's supposed to be fighting, not me. Oh.
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
You defeated them. The last strike was absolute perfection. You pulverized them in a single hit.
That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight. No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have. She's back to normal.
It's crazy that the average Natlan has to go like fight these things on a daily basis compared to like every other region in Tibet, like just lives a normal day. But for Natlanese people, nah, they gotta go fight monsters every day.
What just happened?
Explain the situation to Kochita.
That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
Oh yeah, on the topic of bunny suits, that's never gonna happen again because the last time they did it, I forgot his name, like Da Wei. He almost got assassinated for doing that. So I don't think he's gonna do it again at that point. At this point, it's important to listen to your limits. Just like in training, pushing too hard will only hurt you in the long run. Everyone needs time to rest. Besides, I have a feeling you won't have to face those fears alone anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
Alright, then we'll head back. I made sure to check the surrounding area for monsters, and it's all clear, so take your time. Sometimes our fears never truly leave us. But tomorrow's a new day. As long as you keep moving forward, there'll be better days to come.
I'll fight by your side until every last monster is gone.
That's very brave of you. But you know what would make me even happier? If this whole war would end tomorrow, so you would never have to fight at all.
Play together. Let's begin. You think it wants us to sit on that little statue? Bing bing bong, ding dong, ding. Now, does that mean we lost? Seems like we're supposed to get up before it counts to ding or lose. Bing bing bong, ding dong. Someone tried to rush and got caught. Guess that's the game for it. Bing bing bong, ding dong. What? It didn't even say ding. What the fuck? It's a red light, green light. Bing bing bong, ding dong. Bing bing bong, ding dong. Ding. Bing bing bong. Ding dong. Ding. Bing bing bong. Ding dong. I did it. That should mean we won.
A reward on the road.
Dude, are they playing tic-tac-toe here or something? Where could that milestone for be? Alright. We will put it here. Would it be better to put it down here? We won! Great job, us.
I'll keep this close.
Alright, where's the last set?
Take me up.
I don't see where the last three are. Oh, there they are.
Let's fly.
There's a bunch of weird monsters gathered here too. What could they be up to? In close inspection, it does seem odd that only empty jar is the one in front of this monster too. Did the other monster find what they were looking for, but this one didn't? Poor thing. Come on, Traveler. Let's help it find stuff that was meant to fit in this jar. What would that be though? Food. Flour. Sea stuff. Something red. So you're looking at something with red in it. Wait, huh? Stuff we threw in is gone. We did chuck something in there, right? Something doesn't feel quite right. Is there something else in the jar? What the fuck? Slime's inside. No wonder the shot's been empty. It turns out you hid whatever was meant to be inside. Take care of. Time to get back what you stole.
Is this an answer from this world? Take me up.
What the fuck? How's it doing that? How was it floating on land earlier? Vibrant colors on the shoreline.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, that didn't complete this? Damn.
Toko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Eon-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess she really can do the impossible.
We still haven't met Chaska.
So all those rumors about the Traveler really are true.
Kochida's getting better too.
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec. Right. Koichi's not... She's not here anymore.
That's Chaska's sister. She died in the last update. That's 2 people down. You're an amazing problem solver, Traveler. Probably a well-honed skill from all your travels, right? You know how to give people hope. Ever since you came to Natlan, I've been feeling a lot better about our chance of winning the war. You got them through the initial stage of panic.
Yeah. Honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept your cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Well, who am I to turn down such a nice compliment? Most people say the first step is the hardest, but it's not actually all that hard. Exaggerating the difficulty in your own head is where the fear comes in. I never get it. Might as well not try. I hear that kind of talk all the time. But if you break your goal into smaller parts, the first steps might actually turn out to be the easiest.
Oh, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
Just like when I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again. I have to drink kale juice for every meal. I'll practically starve. I probably feel the same way. In reality, all it takes to start is eating 2 fewer servings of blazed meat stew and adding some kale juice for nutrition. That's it. It's not about making drastic changes all at once.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but
It will make you less fat. Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your goals in one fell swoop. You have to eat away at them little by little. My ancient name means power. Did you know that? So everyone thought I would grow up to be this tall, burly, muscular warrior. But that's not what happened. All people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors couldn't understand why I inherited that name over them. At first, I also felt lost. It was only later that I realized true strength basically boils down to problem solving. Physical strength is just a means to an end, like everything else. Oh my god. Yeon-san's an adult. So I began to break problems down to smaller parts. When facing an impossible situation, you just need to act, and if you fail, so what? That's just life. Anyway, that's what I've learned over the years. Maybe it'll come in handy for you someday. Thank you for the advice.
Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today. You're amazing, Yeon-san. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
I don't deserve that much credit. You already have the strength within you. I'm sure you faced more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels, but you never gave up. That proves it. I bet I can learn a thing or two from you too.
Yeon-san, bad news. Okoland is out of control.
Stay calm. I'll be right there. Looks like the time for conversation's over. Come, let's go see him. There's this Kanan guy that was saying
Wake up!
he was fucking watching me fight that dragon. He was just like chilling in the background. It's like, fighting that dragon, I see.
Don't you recognize us, my boy? The abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. The warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end. Careful! He's not himself! Okotlan!
Get back. I don't think he can hear us right now. We need to get him under control. Let's go. Boom.
So, he thinks we're abyss monsters? Hey, it's okay. We're not the bad guys.
Come on! Give me your worst!
Oh, fuck.
Transfixed.
Wretched abyss! Get out of my tribe! Mom. Please, son. You've got to stop. You can't keep going like this. Wretched monsters. Give me my family back. Look, Okoland. That's your father. He's standing right in front of you. Get out of my home. I'll never forgive you.
Watch out!
Are you alright, sir?
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
Don't worry, we'll figure something out. Got him.
What should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
He sure knows how to fight.
Oh, Copeland.
He has a fighting spirit, that's for sure. But we can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome.
ACS.
500 years later. Surfaced again.
Oh, it's Capitano.
That boy.
The captain. So you've seen this illness before.
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone and entrenched in hallucinations so deep that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The draft of lucidity?
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush. Give me your worst. It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft.
My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
At father's request, Yansan accepts the draft from the captain, quickly gives it to Okotlon.
Monsters! What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
I'll be carrying him back. Traveler, let's meet up later. After crowd disperses, the captain hands out a few more doses of medicine to the guards so that the remaining warriors can be cured.
Thank goodness everything turned out alright.
You saved the day, thank you.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged, and my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago. Like you, we're true Outlanders. And as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished.
Why don't you want to use your name from 500 years ago?
It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home, and I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Scar ass motherfucker.
Like, with the draft of lucidity, who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
Oh, everyone's a doctor. Godzilla's a doctor. Il Capitano's a doctor. Yansan's a doctor.
Grant's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. He faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthrie Red used himself as a test subject. Passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance of success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Huh, that sounds rather familiar.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win.
That must be why I went to learn.
For this moment,
Oh, the guy possessing Auroron.
please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
The soul that was possessed Auroron. It was Guthrid, wasn't it?
They're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace, and that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like anything? Hannah wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
You know, he said that he wears a mask because his face is all disfigured and stuff. But what if, like, just like in Cage of Eden, he's like really hot, just like the guy with the bandage face, you know, like at the, and then it reveals he takes the bandages off and he's like, oh my god, he's really hot, and the scar makes him, it doesn't even look that bad on him. But what if it's just like that? Actually, there is something I want to know.
Natlan must pay the price for Malika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Malika's death can clear the debt.
I wish it didn't end. It didn't just end. I wish there was more to it. I mean, yeah, so it's whatever, I guess. So.
Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
Could the captain know something about the ruler of death? I might not get this opportunity again. I should ask him. Ask about the ruler of death.
The garden cultivated by the gods. Flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standing of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
Oh, we gotta see it. The curse of immortality. I don't know what I expected, but this is.
The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, I can feel hopeless to resist.
Oh, come on! I want to see what he looks like.
But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable.
What's that thing? What was it? The Trailblazers that it says? Time to break some rulers or whatever.
So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon. Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt anything. Let's see. I'm making sure the game volume is still there, right? Cool. Yeah, I realize my system sounds keep popping off because I like taking screenshots of everything. After helping Occultlon back home, I went on a small walk and happened to run into a messenger from the Science of the Canopy. He's been looking for you everywhere.
Oh, did something happen?
Apparently, Shilonen's ready to start forging your ancient name. She needs to check the progress of the Pilgrim's Chronicle, that device she gave you before. She invited a bunch of people to be there, including me. So let's head to the stadium once you're done here.
This is a critical time for you, traveler. It's best not to delay. So let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Oh, you know, since we saw Seat Lolly, I heard she's supposed to be Cryo. That fits with the night people thing, because the bats you could use are Cryo. What a mysterious guy. Still, he doesn't seem quite as intimidating as before. We're basically comrades now, right? Anyway, let's head to the stadium. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Okay, I gotta check. I forgot who the Lord of the Night is. The Lord of the Night. Is that the giant thing from the last update? Yeah, it is. It's the one from the last update. Alright, also, I was reminded of this just now. But we have our little chronicle thing that is going to kill Shilonen. If I can figure out where it is. Dispensary. Where's my scroll thing? Launch to. The fuck? Where is it? Oh, there. This is the one. Oh, that's something new. So, who's this one? So that's from last night. I'm pretty sure this is Auroron. That's what's his name? Knitch, yeah. That one is oh my goodness. Mualani, Knitch, Shilonen, Paimon. No wait. Yeah, this is Shilonen, right? This one is nice. This This one is. Oh, I forgot this tiny girl. What's her name? Forgot her. So we haven't gotten Chaska's yet, I think, because I'm pretty sure this is Auroron, right? Let me see. Auroron ancient name. Yeah, Auroron is BD, so we haven't gotten Chaska's yet. I forgot the child's name. What was it? Kachina. Yeah. All right. I'll play it someday. Very far in the future. I want to start in order. I think it was a number order was the one. I'll get around to it eventually. I'll think the Steam one's gonna be a lot easier because I won't be platting them, and then once I get to the ones that are on PlayStation, it's gonna take a lot longer because going for the plats. Wait, what happened? Yo! Run is saved. The run is saved. Oh my god, it's Auroron and the grandma, Shilonen. Okay, how many of them are voiced? Sure it took your sweet time. Wretched scoundrels, how dare you keep the almighty dragon Kuhula waiting? Kneel before us and apologize. We found out what Kuhula meant in the last quest. Something about rules and stuff. Don't listen to him. He just got here too. We all love the grandma.
Woo! Everyone's here! Reunited at last. Did you miss us? I brought candy and cookies to share.
Oh my god! Kachina is voiced! Holy shit, holy shit.
Just in time, traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
Pretty smooth.
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan.
How do you need them here?
I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look. Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
We're missing only like 5 entries.
Sorry I'm late.
Chaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Travel deserves most of the credit. Plus, if it weren't for your help during the battle, the Collective of Plenty would have suffered a lot more. We had the manpower to spare, so it was only right we returned the favor. We were just doing our part.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. Alright, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
No.
Alright, then to start things off.
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you, can't be here for this part.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough lore to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
Paimon, I don't think that's the same.
So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
I wonder if I missed any that could have gone from that before now.
Makes sense. But did you see St. Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave.
Yeah, I think it was the thing about Shilonen dying or something.
But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say. Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natland for quite a while already, doesn't it?
Been traveling together for even longer.
You're right. If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
But Paimon's not from Natland.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish this story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick.
Despite Shillen's assurance, quite a lot of time seems to pass. That took longer than expected.
Paimon gave us a lot. Whew, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Professional yapper Paimon. I need to replace my fucking cord.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
It's been 4 years.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moika, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war. I'll need the Pilgrim's Chronicle back when I'm ready to forge the name. If there are still adventures you want to record, better finish them before then. I hope everything will go well. I swear, even I'm starting to feel nervous now.
Yeah, we still got like one more village tribe to go to. Did I not turn in my quests? I did. Destroy the hill church house, nope. Alright, and then we got this last chain, and that should be it for the story stuff. But there's still like tons of side quests, which I'll do some other time.
Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
But yeah, I should be able to take a break and finally be able to play Cry Machina after this.
Oh no! Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
I'd leave her be. The warriors of the Flower Feather clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, I'll be back to playing Genshin casually, log in every day, do my dailies,
Before we carry
no
on,
exploration. I had a lot of fun
further away before Koya
exploring though.
notices us.
I really like exploring in Genshin, just unlocking all the new areas. It's a lot of fun.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koya, you said? Should she really be on her own right now?
You get like
The mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
a rush of dopamine filling out the map.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
What do you mean, aim for the sky?
Ah, in
Reach for the
Colorado,
sky.
There's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders, but it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial, where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
When you mentioned going wingless, what does that mean?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying tests and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying. Just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Whistling?
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koya was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only going to hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Shading Genshin is so insane because you can't see the noses.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukasaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Actually, that sounds like a plan. The wingless one, Talalo can... Yeah, like, so, like, earlier this area was covered in fog, and then we went to explore there. Now it exists. We got rid of the fog. I like stuff like that in Genshin. The fuck? Where's the bridge? I got lost immediately. Oh. There's a lot of these where you had to pull off a scam for some reason. Where you will, like, pretend to be one of the animals and stuff.
It's a Kukasaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I did it. I summoned one. I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Looks like her mood's lifted. Now I have to wait till she's not looking and fly out of here.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now? I think I know where I went wrong in the the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Hikes still sound complicated. I'm not on my depth. It's too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Crikey, I've never even carried a passenger, let alone while doing all that. I need to get out of here.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukasaur?
That's my chance. Bye.
Wait!
With the whistling providing the perfect cover, you make your escape.
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check. Chaska! I summoned a Kukasaur! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't. Hey, Chaska, how's Koyer doing? Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon. You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up and coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Yeah, she was about to ride me.
Maybe you saw her in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. She's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen her around.
Oh, they misgendered me in the text. Yeah, that must be it.
Koyer, Chaska.
She was about to ride me. What do you didn't you remember? We escaped.
Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
We pretended to be one of those dinosaur birds. Went up to her, and then she was like, "I gotta ride you now." And I'm like, oh no, I can't handle this. Not prepared.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
See, someone riding you Genshin is something you get after you're caught up.
It's embarrassing to admit that, due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards, and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh my god, this reminds me. I think I heard a story. I don't know how true this is, but in somewhere like India or whatever, they botched the scoring for the exam, so all the students committed suicide or something, and then it was later found out they all passed. But it was like the exam, the scoring was like all messed up.
Oh, okay.
It might not be a real story, but like it reminded me of that just now.
Chaska, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed.
Hi.
Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in that land. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Yeah, I know like some places like studies are so important they will literally kill themselves over it.
Hospitality? Oh, that
If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
19 students killed themselves after controversial examination results. So they were given false scores. They were marked absent when they were there, and then given a 0 for their examination. But like, okay, well, how they turned their exam and if they weren't there, it's like all this sort of bullshit. So then they didn't get accepted into the universities they applied to because of this, and so they took their own lives. I just remember hearing about it back in school. That's a good point.
The Flower Feather Clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Last time was just a flying visit.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better.
Very well. In that case, Chaska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Hole later. Collier, let's get going.
Okay.
Alpa and Collier fly away, riding a Kukasaur.
Alright, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call. That was your doing, wasn't it?
Caught. Hands up. Caught.
These creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. Her whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
I can't believe you saw through it. Well, Chaska's mom is a Kukasaur, so I guess not too surprising when you think about it.
She looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give her a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh? It's alright. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
Technically, I deceived Collier. Does that count as for good?
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict.
No, we used that to win a ton of Mora the other day.
If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Well, luckily no harm was done in the end.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
Man, I'm like so fucking excited for my long break. I just can't wait to like do stuff. Yeah, I can't wait to sit from like one screen all day long to going back to doing another screen all day long. So exciting.
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
That training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan.
Yeah, but I wish it was always just a screen I like doing all day long. I'm so envious of like so many people who can like make a living doing that. But oh well,
And even though times have
I don't
changed,
have the personality for it.
we kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chaska? Chaska, you're back. Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Yep, that's us, alright.
Legend, wait for it, Dairy.
It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoosaur. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances.
Holy shit, Paimon's better than Chaska. Paimon's power crept Chaska already.
Miss Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks? Oh, Miss Traveler, my family's shop makes the best volcano cake. You gotta try it.
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alba in a few minutes anyway.
Okay, but she's my creep.
Kutini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Compact, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging family business.
Okay.
Chaska's mini lecture calms the children down. They stop crowding
Sorry
you.
about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. Hope it didn't bother me too much. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Oh, it smells amazing. Traveler, you want some?
It does smell pretty good. Tastes nice too.
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more, aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
Resolved by force, meaning beating both parties to submission?
Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs.
Violence is the question. The answer is yes.
Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides, even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Oh, thanks, Traveler, Paimon. Gotta dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss me. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
She runs away from her dad all the time.
Running away?
First rule of conflict resolution: grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
Okay, I was thinking about something just now. So where is it? Yeah. Okay. So this one's for Chaska, and then this one, we haven't gotten the final quest for this unlocked yet. And I was thinking, oh wait. They did that with Shilonen, and we only got that final quest when Shilonen was playable, because it involved her. And I was like, wait a minute, what if this involves Citlali? Because Citlali isn't in the game yet, and then these are like all 5 stars. So I was like, oh man, that'd be pretty cool. Because her grandson's in the game, but Citlali isn't.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the Traveler and Paimon. I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year.
Abyss condition.
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild Kukusaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight. Or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Sounds like there was more going on than just being aloof.
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
And what's there to worry about?
It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone. And I don't want to lose another daughter. Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Cusco rambles on about Chaska and Koichi. You patiently listen until the bitter end.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you so long. I didn't want to talk about my daughters much. Once I got going, I lost track of time. I should be getting back to work now. So, oh, Chaska. Help me talk some sense into her, won't you?
Hey, Chaska. Hey, Alba.
It's alright. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
I used to run away from home nearly every other day, and that nearly half of your peers got beaten up by you as a kid.
I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alba was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies, tracked down my Kukusaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least, Paimon
means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
Really? I had you down as an elite warrior like Chaska.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ashkanatlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Oh, isn't the FGO update done now?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Good night. Have a good night. Thanks for joining. Didn't you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cakes? Girls and their stomachs full, their endless amount of stomachs.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alpha? There's, something's come up.
What happened? Is it serious? Should we deal with it?
Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few linguists that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Guess that comes with being an elder, huh?
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything.
It'll help the digestion process.
Oh, well, much obliged. Cheska, the remaining linguists are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Fuck.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Bashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Ashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Utona?
Did Alpha send you? I was just telling Bashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days. I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I could still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
I'm a little busy at the moment, but next time for sure.
No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
This reminds me of the magical revolution thingamajig where like the main character, she can't use magic, so she makes magical tools to cover for her. Oh, I gotta finish that minigame, I guess, some other time.
I didn't realize Chaska was out delivering the news. Looks like Alpa's finally learning how to delegate.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur is ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Wasnook, I can assure you, Kukasaurs wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's Wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
He used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukusaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences, so we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts. Yuna, gazing out at Poach Canatland again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Want to give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Shunan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go. Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up. Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, Jilan unwittingly chose the hard way.
she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
Oh, that was the end of part 1. Alright.
We've notified all the winglets on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpha send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Oh, what? They gave me a trial, Chaska? Okay, I see.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb. But carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
I think I can handle that. Is that hot air balloon up there yours too?
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready. All right! Get ready!
Take me up.
Oh.
put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that? Ah, so that's how you do it. Amazing!
How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
Well, it could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur. Whoa! Did you see that? A Petlisaur just showed up out of nowhere.
How did it get here? Just passing by, or... Huh. Well, not gonna argue with a good thing. The spout's clear. That's all that matters.
I think it should be possible to clear this spout with just a few hard hits, but there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
No.
Hey! Monsters!
Open fire! Open fire! Locked on!
Gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. for Chaska, but still, try to be careful.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
All right, then spread your wings and fly. Let's fly. Giddy up.
Ah! What the fuck? So any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick. You've got to help us.
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them.
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Oh, just wondering real quick. Still not 80%. What the fuck? Maybe I got 15 days left to do this. Already completed that stuff.
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur. Ouch!
I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Well, why did they change how they say that?
Chaska? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alba? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Ulpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey. Not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alba, what about the Kukasaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukasaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going?
Trials will be able to start very soon. Oops. Trials will be able to start very soon.
Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we better get going. Huh? Chaska?
What are you looking at?
Bloodstained feather.
The incident is forgotten about and peace returns to the Firefly camp. The next few days are uneventful except for the flying trial preparation continues at an accelerated pace. Alright, one last act.
Our Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Kukusaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah. You'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Kukasaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened while we were gone?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed the flying trial. Right, Elder Alba?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of a trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
It's good innovation. The sooner it's widely adopted, the better. It's an unknown quantity. You should use with caution.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value. But I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Oh, why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle. Nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh?
Hey, stop staring into space. Say thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alba! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska?
Continuing. Oh, that was a quest thing that we had.
Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpha and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
What do you mean world exploration is like nothing? What am I missing? What the fuck? Well, I got so much for Akhenaten, but I guess it doesn't fucking count.
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey, stop running. We'll never outrun a creature with wings. Get back here and let's fight.
Stop, all of you.
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing! What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you, sister.
Oh my god!
Sister? That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
Is everyone all right?
We're okay. No serious injuries. Thank goodness you all got here just in time.
What was wrong with that Kukusaur? Why was it so aggressive? If we just let it escape back into the wild, who's to say it won't attack again?
Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
I'm not gonna keep following her.
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide and seek when we were kids.
When you were kids.
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukusaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest. Her name's Koya. And she's my big sister.
So Chaska's the middle sibling?
We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukusaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested. After I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans. I made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down?
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today.
Pretty sure that's a typo.
Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
After today's events.
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Entertaining the wounded, Mutota gathers everyone for a meeting.
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ah, I knew it. They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes at the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon, Chaska. To prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
Say no more, I'm in. Chaska's my friend.
Thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
Will she even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, Sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
All right, let's finish this back.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon. This is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi!
So you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
Trask explains the situation to Chimpu through a series of gestures.
I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
What did she say?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Let's fly.
she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler. Paima. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack. No,
What's wrong?
it's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
When she says them, does she mean...
Oh, yeah! Topal's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one.
Hey, there's another one. Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch. Joska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about...
Don't come any closer, or go with phlogistic wings! Take me out of here!
Looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
Jessica throws the malfunctioning trap into the distance. Moments later, a huge explosion rings out over the ocean.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
That can still be arranged.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am. No, it was.
Well, she says it was you.
You still want to deny it. We have other ways of making you talk.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find, and he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so he needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
So where is he now?
Boy, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for phlogiston wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why does he want you to catch Kukasaurs?
I don't know, honest.
God fucking hang now.
held a gun to your head. Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the track balls is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
I guess this means we can't go after the ringleader yet. Oh, it's that fucking air balloon.
T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Jaska, Traveler.
That voice! It's Alpha!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in. Explain T'Pol's scheme to Alba.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather Clan, I'd definitely know him.
Shall we head back to tribe and do some investigating?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies. So he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes. That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukusaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some more into anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
You mean we need to catch T'Pol himself?
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody, too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is going to be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Come on, sis. Rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Everyone departs, leaving only Shimpu and Koya. If you're worried, go ahead and follow her. Don't worry about me. Mom can take care of herself. Got it.
So Alpha says that Paul's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Seems like you two both love climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, what?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Is he in the tribe right now?
Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story. Try to explain what happened simply and briefly.
Phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know him very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll, go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Take me up.
That child that Shilonen adopted.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello,
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then, when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Wow, they've really fallen out. I'm not sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, He passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop in Ochkanatlan, a cinder city. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
Actually, look at that balloon sketch. Haven't you seen that somewhere before?
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
In other words, it could be.
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Jessica, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic DePaul mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly that? Can you fly up that high, Paimon?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol by herself?
Yes.
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Alright, while I'm here, I wanna get this over with. Guys, I can now go pyro treasure hunting. Do, 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 do. That one I can wait for when the Sith Light comes out.
way with your investigation.
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
Maybe there are other parties out there fanning the flames too.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
Just explains what you found out about T'Pol and your theory about the airborne workshop.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Ochcon's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any ideas how you can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukasaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Let me update an app real quick.
We'll do our best to manage the conflict within the tribe while you're gone. Hopefully, it'll buy you some time.
Chief, we should put a defense plan in place, just in case.
Her to try to explain the situation to Inkanak.
That is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Right.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Why did she come join us?
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Just me. Right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Oh, I'm dying. Fuck.
Haven't ever flown that fast before.
I even made it in one piece.
Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. Sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with Paul's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but, huh? We're really moving. Here it is, the workshop in the sky. Oh, you gotta see it to believe it. Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass produce them?
If he can come and go freely from his workshop, he's probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
This doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Cocosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
Oh, this is a fucking dungeon.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs. Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
There's another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop, even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply. I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114 ran an experiment using cucosaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild cucosaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out.
Based on the context, it should be someone's name.
Probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yeah, and the tone seemed to change a lot too.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on. Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you? Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot. Take me up.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out! Lockdown! Open fire!
Hey, look here! More of Paul's notes.
Let's hope there's some useful information inside. Scour out Paul's notes for info.
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing fields between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, will be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be.
Their name Father or something?
Possible. We could respond faster. And so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky. You're stealing it. Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Casca?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Oh, I didn't miss any over there. thank goodness.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Okay. Split up and begin your search.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Let's give it a read, just in case it gives us any clues about Chime's whereabouts.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling.
Yotsuba.
This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Well, birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her.
Oh yeah, it's not father. Who is it? Puma? I don't know. Alpha? Maybe?
Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more. Let's keep reading.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream reality.
Oh, T'Pol fucking died?
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
Blackie, who have we been pursuing?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All all you ever yearn for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I'm gonna assume she was just venting.
We know that DePaul's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason DePaul didn't attend his father's funeral was because he'd long since passed away himself.
Then to Paul's birth mother.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why DePaul always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody.
Is that right? It's Alpa?
But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone.
Oh, I was right.
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials, or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned to T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child will come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced, they will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska, and you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
You wish.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, stands as a nation of humans and saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. Because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Aren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
How did someone like her ever become a raptor?
Maybe Kyuko's instincts are not so different from ours. Because cleverly, she had them fooled, too.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them. But the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alma. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild cucosaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild cucosaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind. Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make. But I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on opposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Power Archon's gonna let you get away with a coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged. Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in great danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Sorry, Chime. Might have to do something unmotherly. Do it, Mom. I don't want to be a burden. What kind of warrior would that make me?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant! No! The relic!
Now!
damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe.
Leave the workshop to me. You deal with the relic. If you don't solve the problem with the source, this whole place will come crashing down.
Okay. It's too powerful. I've seen a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane.
Alpha attacks Chaska from behind while the relic is going wild.
Alpha, what are you? You're a fool, Chaska. Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian.
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time, but I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do. Here, these should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today. Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seems as stubborn as ever. How are things looking here?
All taken care of. All it took was a little DIY.
I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The Flower Feather clan yield to the strong. Then it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya! So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you missed.
Got it. Huh? Koya, you're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, hmm? Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
What were we talking about just now?
I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koyer and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston power gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
How the tables have turned.
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say, Koya. I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
There's nothing to be sorry about. Human or Saurian, we all grow up and form new bonds with new family and friends. Now I've come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Paimon, zip it. Alright, I admit, I was angry in the moment. I thought you were their accomplice.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Hey, slow down.
Oh, it's Chima and Chimbu. They're here too.
Mom, are you okay? Oh, that's fine, love. We're all doing well. I guess it was when it was my turn to embrace a new family of my own. That was a fun quest. Fucking long though. I guess they just live here now. Yeah, I think there was like something else I wanted to do too. I forgot. Oh yeah, Chaska leveling up. Explore some other time, I guess. Maybe Tuesday, Wednesday? I don't know. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 2 off. And I don't know where that is. We'll give it one last look. Like this direction. Well, 7 flames. How do I get over there though? Oh, nice. Just barely in law.
Come on, show me your courage.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
A walk would be nice.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Solidify. This is order.
Let the world collide!
This is where you fall.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Transfixed.
Whoa, what the fuck?
All right. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Let lightning echo in song!
Where's the last one?
All right, let's finish this fast. Finish this fast.
Laid bare. All right.
Everlasting as the moon. Overrule.
Yes, you are. Whoa.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Alright, let's just collect these. Yeah, I haven't done 80% yet. It was so close. Alright, thanks for watching. Have a good night. Bye bye. It's going on my adventure handbook. I have, oh, wow, I got like enough for like another multi. Or two.